have been 17 reported murders so far in this latest outbreak of monstrous killings. It would appear to be the work of a single, highly psychotic perpetrator. The name of the latest victim was just released. A Professor Werner von Croy. A female, described as Caucasian, brunette, and wearing a ponytail, was seen leaving the most recent crime scene. Officers are advised to use extreme caution when apprehending the suspect. At present, nothing appears to link any of the individuals involved. There are no known survivors of these attacks so far.
Hello and welcome to another stream of Tomb Raider: The Angel of Darkness, continuing my playthrough to celebrate the game's 20th anniversary. Okay, so we're back at Von Croy's apartment. Hey there, Max. How's things going?
The Sanglyph. There's information here on the Sanglyph. It says the black alchemist Peter van Eckhart created an artifact of alchemic power, the Sanglyph. It was made in 5 metallic parts and hidden. Perhaps those were the metal symbols in the Obscura paintings. The Lux Veritatis. Aha! Facts about the Lux Veritatis. They were a 12th century offshoot of the Knights Templar, dedicated to suppressing evil, particularly works of sorcery and alchemy, responsible for destroying Eckhart, the black alchemist, in 1445. Or so it says here.
Good to see you as well, Max. You're going well, just getting ready for bed. Well, I'm glad to hear that. That's awesome that you're going well. After this stream today, Tomb Raider streams will be going back to Fridays. So the next stream after this of this game will be on Friday. Almost through October. So that means that my horror games have 2 more days left in the month. How many of this is Lara going to be able to get? Like, seriously. Alright, so is it that ammo? So we've got 18 of that. Let's pick up more. Yep, that's the ammo that we've been getting. So this is a cool glitch. Don't know why I haven't noticed this before. Hey there, Lala. Why did I think you were already past this part, lol? Not too sure. I've been taking this playthrough slowly though because I'm also choosing all the dialogue options and showing different outcomes and stuff like that. And also stopping to listen to music. So the length of the playthrough is going to be a bit longer than what I normally would. Harbinger, what are you watching? A glitch? An ammo glitch? I now have 134 of the Rig 9 clip. Yeah, Lala, so it's not just play through the game and get through it quickly. I've already done my annual playthrough of this game earlier this year. But I like to do special things for anniversary playthroughs. Hey there, Tech. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to this ammo glitch that I just came across in Von Croy's apartment. I now have 200 of that ammo. Harbinger, you don't know what to play next. You could always play Tetris. How was your stream, Tech? I hope you had a good one. Harbinger, you're considering Resident Evil 4 remake, but you have heard it's a pain. And also, Alan Wake is on sale for €3 on Steam. Really tempted. I don't blame you. Hey there, Dan. Yeah. Yeah, I've never actually noticed this before. It's new to me. Oh, really, Lala? So it's a never-ending glitch until she picks up the other stuff. Then the glitch goes away. Oh. Well, that's good to know, though. Because then I can just keep on grabbing this. I mean, it's not that exciting to watch, but... How do you mean Resident Evil 4 Remake on Professional? Yeah, the original on Professional was a pain. I imagine the remake would be worse. Tech really good, streamed longer than usual. You're just enjoying the game, getting lost in the puzzles. Oh, hell yeah. That's good. I'm glad to hear that you went well, Tech. That you had a good stream as well. It's funny, Lala. That happens to me sometimes too. Then you see a streamer on that you're like, oh, I want to catch their stream. Okay, I won't do this all day, but I will grab some more till we at least have 400 ammo. I think that should do me. Haven't you been having a messed up sleeping schedule lately? It's really messing with you mentally and physically, waking up at 3 to 4 a.m., not feeling tired, but around 7 to 8 p.m., you feel exhausted and ready to die. Yeah, that sounds like it's all over the place, and when things are like that, it's very hard to settle, and it would be very frustrating. .422. Alright, so that's for the Rig 9 weapon. Rig 9. Equip, don't mind if I do. Cool. Now I better save it, just in case something goes wrong. I don't want to have to pick up all that ammo again. Tech, 1/3 way through the Godzilla TV show recommended last night. Oh yeah? How many episodes is in that? Hey there, Afro. What's this, the Magnum of the game? No, not the Magnum of the game. But there's a glitch that I just took advantage of that I didn't realize, where you can get unlimited ammo as long as you don't pick anything else up first before you start picking up this ammo here, where Lara's standing. But now that I've already picked something up before, it's not, but I scored 426 bullets from that glitch. That worked out well. Tekla, what was the Court 42 there, lol? When you had 3/4. Apparently, AutoMod thought that was a sexual-based term that you were putting in. Hey there, Snakes. How's it going? La, you gotta love the unlimited ammo glitch. Hell yeah. I wish more games had that. Especially for, if it was for really good weapons as well. Take this reminds you of the Batman Telltale scene. I haven't actually played that one. It was an interesting format. Like an interesting video game format for a Batman game, I found. Snake, it's been great. Thank you. Last night was very fun. Oh, that's good. How's Halloween been? It's been going well. Playing through Alan Wake 2, which is the last game that I've got set for October, horror month.
My legs feel stronger.
Afro, the only Telltale game you've played is that one Wolfman one. What's it called? Oh, is that the Wolf Among Us or something? I think. The only ones that I've played is The Walking Dead Season 1 and Back to the Future, the game. Yeah, Snakes, yeah, it's awesome. I'm really loving it. The wait for Alan Wake 2 has been worth it in the same way that the wait for Red Dead 2 was worth it. Very, very happy. Tech, there is 42 episodes, you believe. Each episode is less than 20 minutes without intros. Surprisingly enough, at least to you, a good chunk of Godzilla movies and shows included are just there on YouTube. Oh yeah, it's just like, search for it and boom, full movie. That's right, Snakes. Yeah, they're remastering the first 3. So far, that's all that they're doing in a bundled set. And you'll be able to switch to the old school graphics at any point. So it's like the Monkey Island 1 and 2 special edition versions that they made, where you could switch between the old original graphics and everything and the new ones whenever you wanted to. So they're doing the same thing with the first 3 Tomb Raider games, and all DLC is going to be bundled with it as well. Afro, how do you like the investigations thing in Alan Wake 2? I absolutely love it. I've been hoping that Rockstar Games would do a open world detective horror game where you go around and you investigate murders that have superstitions attached to them, and you actually investigate things dealing with real monsters like vampires and werewolves and like ghosts and all manner of things set in a past time period. What Remedy's done with Alan Wake 2 isn't exactly that, but the idea of having a character who's investigating things and you find clues and how it's like, this kind of like mystery and there's these strange supernatural things going on and all that kind of stuff. That aspect is filling that void a bit. So yeah, I still hope that Rockstar one day will do a game that's like what I was describing. But for now, with Remedy doing Alan Wake 2 the way that they have, that's a game that is filling that spot for me. This is probably my least annoying, my most one of the most annoying levels for me in this game. This friggin' enemy that will turn up when we actually pick up the item that we need to trigger the next part. The damn pain. So here we have the writing in blood on the walls using Von Croy's blood. Snake, so they're going to be new levels. There won't be, no, from what they've said. But if you haven't played the DLC for the first 3 Tomb Raider games, like the old school ones, then I guess for those players there'll be new levels, but no new levels created specifically for the remaster. Lala, your energy is so low this time, you're forgetting your manners. Oh, that's okay. Yeah, things are going good, Lala. I've been having a good weekend, and I had a good stream of Black Flag yesterday as well. It was just a short one because I started at a late time and made a little bit of progress, doing a series of playthroughs to celebrate its 10th anniversary. But yeah, things have been going good, and after this stream today, Tomb Raider streams will go back to being Fridays, because there's only a couple of days, well, after today, there's only a couple of days left of October, and I'll be doing Alan Wake 2 on those days. Tech, did they get rid of the Twitch panel buttons for Raid, for an example? You can't find it on Stream Manager now. Not that I'm aware of. I usually use the command to do raids. It's been a while since I had to use the actual dashboard, so I'm not too sure, Tech, but sometimes it does seem like they move things around and change things and take things out. How's things going with you, Lala? I hope it's going well. Snakes, you haven't been able to play any Tomb Raider games before the 2013 one, so it'll be interesting. Oh, yeah. Well, that's the other great thing, too, and you won't have to worry about spending a long time trying to get the games to work. Because that's the problem with the games, with those first 3 games now, and some of the other older ones, is trying to get them to work. Because when they released them on Steam and GOG, they didn't really do any work at all to optimize them. So it was up to fans to do that. And sometimes it's very convoluted how you get these games to actually run properly. So it'll be good for at least the first 3 games for now in the series for them to have them on systems and platforms where you can just basically not have to worry about doing all that bullshit. Yeah, Lala. So lots of games, but running out of time though because the year's almost out. But there'll be some games that I will probably have to unfortunately not do, which I normally do annually, which sucks because that breaks my that will break my kind of like combination of doing certain games every year. But can't be helped. Snake, speaking of horror games, you decided to play your first one since they always scare you, but it's Halloween season, so why not? So what game is it? You're going fantastic, and so are me. Well, thank you, Lala. And I'm glad that you're going fantastic. That's awesome. Tech, you see, you just reset it to default. What you were looking for is called quick actions. Oh, yeah, so it's under quick action. Yeah. Of course it'd be under something like that. Resident Evil 7 snakes. Oh, nice. Cool. That's a good one to choose. Especially because it's a game in the series that went back to more suspense horror than what the other, well, the two before it at the most. But at the very least, at the end of Resident Evil 4 original, it gets really actiony. Remember when it came out, your friend wanted it so bad you were fascinated by it, lol. Nice. Well, I hope you enjoy it, Snakes. I hope you don't get too put off by any, jump scares or anything like that. But yeah, it's definitely a good horror game, that one. I like this. Lara's not even locking on to him anymore. And this is why I hate this level. This guy is purposefully programmed to have invincibility for certain points in the encounter. Lala, you did your own nails for the first time and decided to do Halloween thing nails. You posted them on themed Halloween themed nails. You posted them on Discord. Oh, that's cool, Lala. That's awesome. That's a great idea as well to use this opportunity and this time of the year to do something like that. That's cool. Absolutely hate this enemy. Alright, cool. That's better. I got through that part without losing health. Not that I want to get through the whole part without losing health, but the less health I lose in these encounters with him, the better. You're not wrong there, Lala. Von Croy definitely did have a nice-ass apartment in France. Oh, that's okay, Lala. They're a pain to type with, though. Oh, no. I imagine you could potentially accidentally press a key above what you actually wanted to press. This next part is friggin' annoying too. Like, I get what they were trying to do with this. They wanted it to make it like a movie scene where you have like two people shooting each other, going behind cover, coming out of cover, shooting. Then the other one runs off and then goes to another part of an area. Then you have to chase after them and boom, 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 like a shootout type, one-on-one type thing. But the execution of it, though, is just a pain in the ass, to say the least. Something that would have been cool is if when Lara is crouched like this, that you could do like a side roll or something like that. Lala, lol, oof, truly is. You remember this part all too well. It's so annoying, like this guy. You can put so much bullets into him, but the game's programmed to deal with him in a very specific way. And yeah, this part here is annoying because of the fact that he's got, these quicker weapons in a way now too, and two of them at the same time. Lost a bit of health there, but it doesn't matter. I'll take that. It's not a massive amount of health that was lost. Although it is almost halfway down. Lara, there we go. Lala, you just have to do the duck shoot method when you play this part. Duck shoot, duck shoot, duck shoot. Hey there, RV. Yeah, I saw that as well. So it's the second Friends actor to pass away now. Damn. So who was the first one? That was a show that I never actually watched much of, even when it was actually first airing. But yeah, I saw that he had done some movies and stuff as well. But yeah, that's because I think he was very well. People who are 20 might think someone dying at 50 is, you know, an old age to die at, but when people can live to 80, 50 is young. I think he was 50 something. RV, it was the guy who played Gunther, the coffee shop guy. Couldn't tell you like that I know who that would be, but yeah, maybe if I saw the actor, because if there's someone that's been in other stuff. RV, so he was 54. Damn. Yeah, that's still relatively young given the life expectancy of people nowadays. Have I said I hate this level before? Oh my god, I hate this enemy. And we're right at the end of this level as well. Avi, they're saying that he was found in his hot tub. Yeah, I think they said that he had posted an Instagram post a few days before of him in his bath, in his hot tub. Hey there, Sherbot. Thank you so very much for the raid. Welcome, welcome. Hope it's going good.
Is she taken care of yet? Hello? Is she dead yet? We have to get back to Prague.
No, Bouchard. She isn't. But your little friend is. I'll take care of you later. It's time I visited Prague. Another cold, dark city. Great.
Okay, so we're up this level now. There's a character that we can speak to, which means there's going to be multiple choices, and part of this playthrough to celebrate the 20th anniversary is to show all the various outcomes and stuff like that. Oh, hell yeah, Sherbot, that's cool. Things are well, and you're playing The Witcher 3. Excellent. There's a whole lot in that game. How are you? How is Lara? There really is. Like, holy shit, Witcher 3 has a lot to offer. It's such a great game. Like, I played through Witcher 1, and the story, characters, music, and all that kind of stuff were good. However, the gameplay was absolutely abysmal, and the quest structure was so convoluted and annoying. Witcher 2 was a step up from Witcher 1 in terms of gameplay, but it was still a very frustrating kind of game, especially because they took away the ability to know whether or not you had enough room in your inventory to actually not be slowed down. So, and you couldn't even see how much, or you couldn't even see what was inside a chest or see what was inside a dead body to know whether or not, I'll just pick this out but leave this because I know that if I pick this other thing up, then Geralt will go overweight. The game doesn't let you, so you pretty much just have to pick up whatever you loot and then deal with it after, you know. But the problem is, one of the attack buttons is actually the pick up button. So if you're fighting enemies and there's an item or a chest directly where you are, because you don't know whether that chest is going to make you slow down, you could accidentally pick it up while attacking and then end up getting slowed down. So it's like, ugh. But Witcher 3 was chef's kiss. It's when the gameplay finally actually was able to be really, really improved. So I hope you're enjoying it. As for me, I'm doing really good, Sherbot. Having a good weekend as well. And Lara's going good. We just dealt with one of my least favorite levels in the game. where you had to deal with this dude with these weapons, and it's very scripted how you have to deal with him, and it's very, very annoying. So I'm glad to get that level. Lala, you wish they would have made her better dressed for this weather? Shaking my head. Yeah, that's it. You know, it's like it's probably pretty cold. It looks like. Sure, but it's so good, and you're so sucked in. Oh, nice. That's cool. Yeah, it's a really cool game world, and as soon as I started playing it, I knew that it was a game that I wanted to try and do all the side missions that I could as well. But yeah, it's such a really, really good game, The Witcher 3. Lara's notebook has been updated, so I'll just read the next thing that she had said. Yeah, it's all over the place, this notebook. Kind of out of order. The most recent thing is check on Matthias Vasily in Prague, which you would think this would be the furthest back that you could go, thinking that this is the most recent entry, because if you go this other way, it shows you ones that you've already read. But beyond this one, there's other stuff that we've already read. So that was a bit confusing.
Don't you just love this weather?
Absolutely, Laura. It is amazing weather. I actually prefer the cold. Because of the nature of this, I can't skip dialogue I've already actually heard. So the process of actually choosing all the different dialogue options means that we're going to have to listen to the same dialogue as well. So I'll just make a save here. We're going to cover this and show the different outcomes based on your dialogue choices. Sure, but same, even though there are a lot, it seems like they put importance on continuity on the story. Oh yeah. Yeah, that's the other great thing about that, and there's a lot of characters that were in the first two games that you'll come across as well, and having played the first two, it was really cool to see them pop up, and I was like, oh cool, having the sort of like background information extra on them. Stan, this is a very suboptimal way to use a notebook. It really, really is. You're not wrong there, Stan. Sure, like, you too prefer the cold, but not in a tank top. No. Yeah. Being in a tank top during the cold would be, yeah. Well, this part of the game was also unfinished because they were meant to make it really snow, but that part got left out. Yeah, that's definitely something that, you know, it would have been cool if the snow was falling at the same time. Maybe in the remaster or a remake. I know that there's a fan one being done, so I'm assuming that they'll make it snow in that.
What do you know about that building over there?
What?
That one. Big thing with snow on it.
Beat it, I'm busy.
On an important case, are we?
Yes, I'm a reporter.
So what happened in there?
Another monstrum killing. You're not from around here.
No, I need information, which I'd be willing to pay for.
It'll cost you.
Just tell me what you have on the art dealer.
He was more than that. He was mafia.
Tell me why he was murdered then.
Vasily found something they wanted and got smudged because he tried to hang on to it. They set the monstrum on him.
You say he found something. Do you know what it was? A painting, perhaps?
I don't know about that, but he was definitely silenced. The Mafia tidied away all the evidence, took it to the Strahov.
Now you're going to tell me what the Strahov is, aren't you?
No, your credit just ran out.
You unsavory little runt.
You have a nasty mouth, lady.
What's your name, Mr. Reporter?
Luddick! My name's Luddick!
Tell me what else you know, Luddick, or I'll show you how nasty I can get.
Ah, the Strahov is the Mafia center of operations in Prague. There's been a lot of activity there recently.
You're well informed.
I'm a professional. It's my business. I've got dossiers on all the main players. It'll cost you.
Okay, I'm in. You call these dossiers? Yuck! Do you know who that is?
No, he arrived yesterday.
That's Bouchard. He's a Parisian gang boss. I ran into him over a personal matter.
Really? Is he Paris Mafia then?
No idea. Who's that?
That's Eckhart. He's the Mafia top guy from what I can find out, but I know less about him than the others. They're all gathered in the Strahov at the moment.
Is that it? Is that all you've got?
For what you're paying, you've got plenty.
I need to get in there, Luddick, and you're going to tell me how.
Not without cash. The Strahov has heavy security. I can get you an access code within half an hour, but I have expenses.
Get me that code, or else...
Or else what? You're gonna shoot me?
Now there's an idea worth paying for.
Not here. Not out in the open, right by a police crime scene. I don't think so.
I've no time to spare on small fry, Luddick. I need some fresh air.
Okay, so that's one set of dialogue choices that you can make with him. Sherbots, no takes so much RAM, lol. Oh yeah, I could imagine that, and like rain, and if you're going to try and do hail as well. Hey Kenway, welcome on in.
What do you know about that building over there?
What?
What do you know about that building over there?
What?
What? What? What? Okay, so the notebook was updated based on those choices. Look for 5th Obscura engraving at Matthias Vasili's premises. Okay, so I'm just trying to think, because I imagine that we are able to actually, potentially, maybe, although I've got myself wondering now, because that's the outcome that we got, but it looks like we're not locked out of actually continuing on. And I don't know, because I've never gone down this route in a normal playthrough with those dialogue options, but I don't know if down the line when we see him again, there's differences in the fact that we, you know, didn't do what you could have done, which was get the information from him and all that kind of stuff. Because later on he gets, this is a spoiler, but later on he gets kidnapped by the monstrum, Eckhart, and is killed, and Lara, you know, is nearby when it happens. So I don't know if that affects anything or not. Which, it's one of those things where it's like, if it does affect it and I don't check it out, I'll feel like I've missed out. But if I do check it out and nothing's different, then it means that I've spent all that time getting to that point and it doesn't mean anything as well. So what I'll do is, let's have a look. Let's make another save. But this time I'll put it underneath. So it's the second one. I'll just see first if I can even get to where I want to go. This guy's always glitched. You can't do a takedown on an enemy who's moving. Oh, Lara, I wanted you to just go down the ladder. Here, roll and just go down. There we go. What I want to do is, having done those choices, I just want to get Lara further along so that when I'm doing the other outcome, because I still have to go these ways, but to have the save file where I chose that other outcome already further ahead will just mean it'll makes it all easier. Snake, her voice in this scene is so funny to you, you don't know why. Yeah, it's funny as you get angry, if you choose those dialogue options, of course. Gets angry at Luddick. Can we escalation from 0 to 100? Absolutely. That escalated quickly. Sherbot, a what? That's definitely a valid reaction. I laugh myself all take asshole comments. Yeah, that's the other thing too, like, it's cool that they did that kind of stuff. Okay, so I'm going to skip that cutscene just for the sake of getting this save file to a certain point. I'll still have to do the same thing twice, but it'll be better to get a bit further along and then save and then reload the other save and then do the other dialogue
My
choices.
strength is increasing.
Stand a ladder for me. Just watch out for snakes and ladders. That game. Lala, you didn't know she could beat the hell out of the doggo too, laughing my ass off. Yeah, that's the thing, like, being able to do that versus, you know, shooting, because obviously you can shoot the dog as well, but it's better in games where they give you the option to just, I mean, you know, even knocking an animal out can seem a bit extreme. Like in the Splinter Cell games, you can use non-lethal ammo on animals.
Now we're getting somewhere.
There's definitely a lot of level to go through before we get to the point where we see Luddick again. I think what I need to do for this is actually go on YouTube and just have a look and see if there is any differences when you see Luddick later when he's getting killed. I don't think there is. It's probably just insofar as, you know, do you have all the information before going in versus not having all the information before going in. Alrighty then, I can't find anything on YouTube that relates to Luddick that actually shows whether or not there's a difference in what happens later on versus, like, depending on what choices you made when speaking to him earlier. But there's too much game to play between that conversation and the point where he dies, so I'm just not going to bother with it. So what we're going to do is reload that save that I made, the first one, and we're going to talk to him again, but we're going to choose different dialogue options.
What do you know about that building over there?
What?
The one you're watching, with police tape all around it.
The Vasily place? It's a murder scene. I'm a reporter.
So what happened in there?
Another monstrum killing. You're not from around here.
No, I need information, which I'd be willing to pay for.
It'll cost you.
I gather Vasily was some kind of art dealer.
More than that, he was involved with the Mafia.
Mafia? What makes you think so?
Lady, I know so. I've been investigating Vasily's activities for some time.
Tell me why he was murdered then.
Vasily found something they wanted and got smudged because he tried to hang on to it. They set the monstrum on him.
You say he found something. Do you know what it was? A painting, perhaps?
I don't know about that, but he was definitely silenced. The Mafia tidied away all the evidence, took it to the Strahov.
Now you're going to tell me what the Strahov is, aren't you?
No, your credit just ran out.
Keep talking till the money runs out.
It's not that. This is dangerous stuff, I'm telling you. I shouldn't be shooting off my mouth.
You're a big boy. You can handle it. Tell me your name.
Luddick. My name's Luddick.
Okay, Luddick. What else?
The Strahov is the Mafia center of operations in Prague. There's been a lot of activity there recently.
You're well informed.
I'm a professional. It's my business. I've got dossiers on all the main players. It'll cost you.
Okay, I'm in. You call these dossiers? Yuck! Do you know who that is?
No, he arrived yesterday.
That's Bouchard. He's a Parisian gang boss. I ran into him over a personal matter.
Really? Is he Paris Mafia then?
No idea. Who's that?
That's Eckhart. He's the Mafia top guy from what I can find out, but I know less about him than the others. They're all gathered in the Strahov at the moment.
All of them?
All 6 major players. Eckhart and the other 5.
Luddick, I have to get in there. Today. How would you manage it?
It's not easy. The place is heavily guarded. Security gates, cameras, ident scanners.
But
But I could get an access code. I have contacts. It'll take me half an hour.
okay. While you're on your errand, I'm going to start with Vasily's.
Be careful in there. And don't keep me waiting. It's not healthy to hang about on the streets, especially in weather like this.
Stay warm. What do you know about that building over there?
What?
What?
What do you know about that building over there?
What?
What do you know about that building over there?
What?
Say what again? I dare you, motherfucker. Say what again?
What do you know about that building over there?
What?
What ain't no country I ever heard of? Do they speak English in what?
What do you know about that building over there?
What?
English, motherfucker, do you speak it? Sorry, I couldn't help but go into a Pulp Fiction scene there. Sherbot random, but you just discovered your cat hates the new soap that you got like so much. Oh, really? So, how'd you find out, Sherbot? Did you see your cat go to the soap and then react to it? Snake, was Lara always so unhinged in the early games? Well, she was always a character where if you pissed her off, she wouldn't be against putting you in your place, that's for sure. But it's interesting when you choose the dialogue choices in this game to actually be aggressive. When you first meet Bouchard, if you actually take the aggressive approach, he kills you. So you can get killed from certain dialogue choice outcomes as well. Stan. Oh, I see that place is heavily guarded. In that place, guards are probably vigilant. Yeah, I remember how in Assassin's Creed, and to be fair, it didn't start to get annoying for me until Valhalla, where they continued to have the character say, "This place is heavily guarded," or "The guards will be vigilant." It's like, can we come up with some new dialogue now to signify the fact that there's, guards in the location? And then Mirage took it out completely. So I wonder if the Japan set game, which is the next one to come out, I wonder if they're going to have a similar thing where the character's going to be like, "This place is heavily guarded. The guards are probably vigilant." Sherbot, no, like she makes grumpy eyebrows at you and smacks you. Oh, really? Oh, no. It's like, "Here, look at this." Hey, Arthuri. How's things going, dude? Welcome on in. Lala. Yeah. It's so funny with that scene in Pulp Fiction. I just love it. It's still my favorite Tarantino movie. Arthuri, how's your day? Saturday or Sunday here? You don't know what a day is here. Well, it's still Sunday here, Arthuri. It's getting close to 6 p.m. So definitely still Sunday. And it's going really, really well. I had a good Saturday as well. Things went great. Sherbot, yeah, exactly. She hates it. Oh no. Snakes, you've taken out your wife 3 times and she keeps coming back to take one of your body parts. What is this game? Yeah, Resident Evil 7. Yeah, there's a lot of physical shenanigans that are going on in that game, that's for sure. Ethan, that wasn't very nice. Kind of deal. So we had the notebook updated. And it's the same message that Lara writes if you do the aggressive approach with Luddick. There we go. So that particular dialogue interaction with Luddick was pretty short overall compared to some of the other ones, but covered all the outcomes with speaking to him.
What do you know about that building over there?
What?
Wow. I thought there was an item on the ground. That's pretty far away from the character to have the interaction icon appear. The same interact icon that appears when there's an item to pick up. Theory, you're fine, thank you. Sunday morning 2, 8:55. Lazy morning, you're grinding NBA 2024. My team agendas and challenges. Soon you go to the morning workout. It was chest and arms today. Well, that's great, dude, that you're having a really good Sunday as well. It sounds like a great weekend. I hope that your games are going well in the NBA game. And that's awesome. I hope that you'll have a great workout when you go. Snakes, you think you're approaching that part about now? Yeah, the welcome to the family, son. There's so many good parts with that game, Resident Evil 7. The monstrum. Bouchard has a very deep sort of voice, croaky voice as well. I am the monstrum kind of thing. Alright, so that enemy that we killed, the first one I mean, out of those two, didn't drop anything. Oh my god, I just overwrote my save, didn't I? Jesus Christ, Rod. I tell you what. Like, sometimes it amazes me how easily I do things like that. Alright. So, I guess it's not that bad. Lara will be able to get her health back automatically when we get to a certain point. Tech, this is so far removed from what the classics are. Is this a popular game? It's one of those things where it definitely has a large following. Like, there's definitely a lot of fans of this game, in general, in the series. But it definitely got the raw end because they had so many ambitions for this game. And the thing about it was that, and this is from my understanding, I might be wrong on some of the details, but from my understanding, when they were finished with The Last Revelation, Eidos were like, no, we're not killing Lara off. We want you to do another Tomb Raider game. And then, of course, upcoming was the PlayStation 2, so the next gen was approaching. And what they did was they were like, right, while you are off doing Chronicles, we'll get a new team together to do the next game for the PlayStation 2, which ended up being this game. So the team that worked on Chronicles was the OG team, or the team at least who had the most experience with all the games up until that point. So they did Chronicles, and in the meantime, another team that was new, that hadn't done any of the Tomb Raider games yet, started work on this. And once Chronicles was finished, that team was moved over to this game. Apparently there were some things that they had to roll back on or change when that team actually came to the project, from my understanding. And EADOS weren't willing to give them more time to get the game out at a decent point. And also what was happening, the second Tomb Raider movie, Cradle of Life, was coming out in 2003. And so ultimately it was decided that the dev team would just have to work on the game until the deadline, and even if they didn't have everything the way that they wanted to, then too bad, we're releasing the game to coincide with the sequel, the movie coming out. So yeah, not to say that the team who started working on this game were terrible or anything like that. It's just that if you're giving a team of people a project of a type that they haven't done before, or like a game that they haven't worked on before, you can't expect them to completely just do things in a way that makes the game 100% the way that the other team would have done it, you know. So I don't know the ins and outs and the reasons of, you know, why certain things might have been, you know, changed or whatnot. But ultimately, it's a game that was released when it wasn't 100% ready. And nowadays, that might seem like a everyday thing with games. It's like, oh, the game needs 6 more months of time? Sorry, we already announced that it's coming out in 2 days' time. So, you know, we don't care if there's glitches that you can't fix before release. We need to release the game. So, yeah, just we'll patch it. We'll patch it later. But what they were going for with this game, I think, was really cool. You know, having a different reason for the story. Because up until this game, the setup for each Tomb Raider game was pretty similar in the sense that you were given a task to go and get an artifact. And that would basically be the intro. You know, in Tomb Raider 1, Natla wants you to go and get the ski on. In Tomb Raider 2, Lara's already going after the dagger of Cyan, but you know, there's a villainous organization, right? Tomb Raider 3, she's already after an artifact, the Infata Stone, and then she gets told that there's other artifacts and gets hired by the person, and she goes and does them. Tomb Raider Last Revelation, similar kind of thing. Lara's going after an artifact. You know, whereas in this game they were like, how about we make it that Lara is actually accused of a murder that she didn't commit? And how about we make it that she's actually on the run from the police and trying to figure out who the murderer is and why? But at the same time, let's also make it about going after artifacts. But they were also trying to do something a bit more cinematic, which is why they added, you know, dialogue choices with, you know, having conversations with characters and stuff. They'd already been, you know, experimenting with stealth stuff in the series, but this was the first game where you had a dedicated key or button to go into a stealth state. And once you sneak up on the enemy, provided they're standing still, Lara can do a takedown move on them. But they'd already done things where you would have to just walk up to an enemy and then go into your inventory and choose, like, you know, the chloroform and the handkerchief or whatever, and then use it on the enemy, and then Lara would take them out, you know. So they were heading more in those kinds of directions, and it's a shame that they had to just get the game out before it was fully finished as well. So it's kind of like become the game that mainstream would say is, you know, probably the worst game in the series. But I think that's a bit unfair to classify it as the worst game in the series, because it's not like the devs were the ones that were ultimately responsible for the way that it came out. It was the higher ups who were in control. And I think this is the thing to remember sometimes too, is that, you know, it's not all on the devs themselves when there's a game that might flop or it might not meet expectations. Sometimes the reason why things are the way that they are, that make a game bad or not well received, is because someone higher up in the chain was like, nah, you've had enough time. And the doggo was stuck on the step. Actually, I think this other one just has... Or maybe it also leads down. Anyway, I'll go into this... Wrong one. This one. Over this way. And what's interesting, at the time, I think some thought, well, the latest Tomb Raider game wasn't that successful, so the franchise is probably dead now. Cut to only 3 years later, Tomb Raider Legend came out. So, in the grand scheme of things, it was only a short wait for the next Tomb Raider game, comparably.
It won't open.
There we go. I was waiting for the dialogue to come through. Hello there, Drake. Welcome, welcome, welcome. How's things going, dude?
I want some answers, Bouchard. Why did you want me dead in Paris?
You were just a side issue. A loose end that needed tidying up.
Who ordered it?
A madman called Eckhart. He was putting pressure on all my operations. Threatened my family. Killing my men. You saw one of them at the church.
So, you sold out.
I did what I had to do. Especially when I realized Eckhart was the monstrum.
What? You were prepared to deal with the monstrum?
I had to take delivery of a painting that was in the Louvre and bring it to the Strahov here in Prague.
My painting? That wasn't easy to get out of the Louvre, Bouchard.
Seem everyone's a loser.
So why Prague?
Eckhart is protected by a group based in Prague called the Cabal. They're almost as dangerous as Eckhart, and at least as insane.
I was told the Mafia ran Prague.
The Cabal use the Mafia front to distract attention from their real activities. But they're far more dangerous and powerful.
Dangerous enough to use the Mafia as a front?
Anyone too inquisitive about Cabal business simply disappears.
Like my friend Von Croy. What was his involvement in all this?
He was hired to locate one of the 5 obscure paintings that was in the Louvre. But he found out too much. He contacted Vasily, here in Prague, and they exchanged information.
So, they were working together.
Trading information, nothing more. Vasily worked alone. He also kept the 5th engraving back.
Why are the engravings important?
Each engraving contains an encoded map of a particular painting's location.
So one of those engravings told Von Croy where the Louvre painting was.
Yes, but your friend got careless. The faxes were intercepted by the Cabal, and then Eckhart didn't need Von Croy. He was another Luzerne to be tied up, like Vasily.
Killed like Vasily, you mean? Why does Eckhart do that to the bodies, Bouchard? And what does he want the paintings for?
I don't know the details, but it's something to do with reviving the Cubiculum Nephili.
The Cubiculum Nephili, the Sleeper, last of the extinct Nephilim race.
You've heard of the Sleeper. Eckhart is insane. He thinks he can use the Sleeper to breed the extinct Nephilim back into existence.
There's no faulting his ambition, is there? So this 5th engraving that Vasily kept back is the key to the last Obscura painting. I'm going to take a look around.
It'll be well hidden. Vasily was very cautious.
Not cautious enough.
The map in the last engraving shows a location called the Vault of Trophies. The vault was one of the last Lux Veritatis secret strongholds, and Eckhart's been desperate to get into it.
How do you know all this stuff, Bouchard?
Information is survival. I survive.
So do you know where the vault is located?
Only that it's beneath the Strahov somewhere.
And the painting is definitely there?
Eckhart thinks so. It's one of the reasons the Cabal built their stronghold there.
I'm going to take a look around.
Are you going to leave me like this?
Yes, take a break. You've been running round a lot. I'll be back with the 5th engraving.
Drake, you just finished Red Dead 2. Now you feel empty inside. Not sure if you should play Red Dead 1. Well, GG's on finishing Red Dead 2. And I know how you feel after the end of that game. But yeah, I definitely would play, Red Dead 1 for sure. It's a good continuation from the epilogue of Red Dead 2 and all that kind of stuff. Tech, you wouldn't let Lara talk to you like that. You don't know how many flips she can do. I don't think you'd have a choice, Tech. I think Lara would talk to you however she would like, regardless of what you want to do to prevent that. So that's one version of the dialogue choices you can do. Locate the Vault of Trophies in the oldest part of the Strahov. Last painting there. Check the premises for a hidden area. Now to reload that save I made, and I'll skip that first cutscene that plays so I can choose all the other dialogue options.
I want some answers, Bouchard. Why did you want me dead in Paris?
You were just a side issue. A loose end that needed tidying up.
Who ordered it?
A madman called Eckhart. He was putting pressure on all my operations. Threatened my family. Killing my men. You saw one of them at the church.
A psycho, huh?
The worst. Eckhart is a monstrum.
Is that right? What exactly were you doing for him?
I had to take delivery of a painting that was in the Louvre and bring it to the Strauhof here in Prague.
My painting? That wasn't easy to get out of the Louvre, Bouchard.
Seem everyone's a loser.
So why Prague?
Eckhart is protected by a group based in Prague called the Cabal. They're almost as dangerous as Eckhart, and at least as insane.
The Cabal, not the Mafia.
No, they're far more sinister than the Mafia. No one even knows how old they really are, but have seen records suggesting they were active during the Second World War.
Interesting.
Anyone too inquisitive about Cabal business simply disappears.
Like my friend Von Croy. What was his involvement in all this?
He was hired to look at one of the 5 obscure paintings that was in the Louvre. But he found out too much. He contacted Vasily, here in Prague, and they exchanged information.
I found Vasily's faxes, and 4 obscure engravings he sent to Von Croy.
Vasily originally had 5 engravings, but kept 1 back.
Why are the engravings important?
Each engraving contains an encoded map of a particular painting's location.
So one of those engravings told Von Croy where the Louvre painting was.
Yes, but your friend got careless. The faxes were intercepted by the Cabal, and then Eckhart didn't need Von Croy. It was another loose end to be tied up, like Vasily.
Killed, not tidied up. Why does Eckhart desecrate the bodies like that, Bouchard?
It's to disguise something he does to them. He takes things from the bodies. Things he need to revive the Cubiculum Nephili.
The Cubiculum Nephili. The Sleeper. Last of the extinct Nephilim race.
You've heard of the Sleeper. Eckhart is insane. He thinks he can use the Sleeper to breed the extinct Nephilim back into existence.
There's no faulting his ambition, is there? So this 5th engraving that Vasily kept back is the key to the last Obscura painting. I'm going to take a look around.
It'll be well hidden. Vasily was very cautious.
Not cautious enough.
The map in the last engraving shows a location called the Vault of Trophies. The vault was one of the last Lux Veritatis secret strongholds, and Eckhart's been desperate to get into it.
A Lux Veritatis vault?
They seized all 5 obscure paintings in the late 1400s and hid them. The last one is almost definitely in the vault.
So do you know where the vault is located?
Only that it's beneath the Strauhof somewhere.
And the painting is definitely there?
Eckhart thinks so. It's one of the reasons the Cabal built their stronghold there.
I'm going to take a look around.
Are you going to leave me like this?
Yes, take a break. You've been running round a lot. I'll be back with the 5th engraving.
The Lux Veritatis were custodians of many dangerous secrets in their time. Weapons, too. The vault will contain other things, apart from the painting.
Good. Some of them may come in useful.
They will be heavily protected.
I'll bear that in mind.
Alright, so the dialogue that we already had heard in the other conversation, you can't actually skip, so we had to rehear that again. But based on the fact that we were actually choosing different options this time around meant that there were also extra bits of dialogue from Lara and from Bouchard that don't get said if you choose all the other ones. So we've covered that now. I just also forgot too that I forgot to cover the music in Von Croy's apartment by just standing there and listening to it. And the same with the Monstrum crime scene. So in order to continue the consistency of doing that, I'm going to reload the save that I have from a previous playthrough at Von Croy's apartment, which was lucky that I had that. So I can then just listen to the music on its own without, moving or talking or doing any like shooting or anything like that. And then once I've done that, when the music loops, then I'll go and reload the Monster and Crime Scene save, and then do the same thing with the music, and then move on from there. But first, I want to respond to chat. Tech, you put an obstacle just out of reach for her. That fell's just setting the lady on fire. That seems to do it. Or put like a trap kind of thing. Drake, it does feel good to using John's revolver so early in the game. Yeah, I remember you saying that you used the glitch to be able to get them early on. It was RDR1 that won you the heart of John Marston, but Arthur Morgan has so much class. If only they had Red Dead 1 for the PC. Yeah, if only. The only way you can do it for PC is emulation. If you get like the Xbox 360 version and emulate it on your PC. Of course, I just realized that's not going to work. Because of where we actually fucking are in the Von Croy's apartment level. Because this music that's playing now doesn't actually play if you're just exploring Von Croy's apartment. Fuck. I don't have a save to load from this stream as well. Because Ren's pawn shop is definitely a long way from Von Croy's apartment level. Damn it. Oh, well, playthrough's ruined. Have to start from the start again. Just kidding. But I am pissed off that I actually missed doing the music from Von Croy's apartment level on its own. Snake's grandpa just took you out with his car. Yeah. Welcome to the family, son. I'll speak to you later. It's so funny, that character. Yeah, this fuck. Of course I would fuck up on one of my requirements for this for this anniversary playthrough. Okay, what I'll do is I'll just have to off-stream redo the game up until Von Croy's apartment and then make a save and then reload that save in the next stream and cover it. So this music that plays now in this level actually is something that plays in a previous level. So for this, I don't have to worry, because we've already heard this in the playthrough. It's only for music that hasn't been heard yet in the playthrough that I stop and wait for it to loop or stop. And this particular music that's playing, we've already covered this in a previous stream. Snakes, he got mad at you for not wanting to be a cannibal. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, he's like, come on. Why aren't you wanting to?
My strength is increasing. Now we're getting somewhere. The Periapt Shards. Here's something about the Periapt Shards. They were said to be 3 weapons of light. 3 crystalline shards shaped like spearheads. No one knows how they worked. Tres Periapti conjuncti cum justitiae ignae mala cingunt.
Res periapti, conjuncti, cum iustite igni mala cingunt. The 3 periapts, joined together, burn with righteous light to confine evil.
The sleeper, Cubiculum Nephili. It says here, the sleeper, or Cubiculum Nephili, a stone cask, reputed to contain the last remains of the extinct Nephilim race, buried somewhere in Turkey.
Vasily full facts. Mademoiselle Carvier, please refer to website Shadow with Stories PR to access restricted information. Type code 31597. Lara now has the Last Obscura engraving, 5th and last engraving with a hidden map of the vault's location.
What the hell's going on around here? Let's see if he's got keys to this place.
I always love the transition from, what the hell is going on around here? Let's see if he's got the keys to this place. Lara now has the cellar key for the exit from Vasily's premises.
I wonder if that key will fit here. Did you get me the Strahov code?
I told you, I'm a professional, but I want the exclusive story. Events in Paris and whatever happens here.
Done.
This passcode will get you into the warehouse area. It's only a low-level pass, but at least you'll be inside the complex.
I can take it from there. Have you tried this code yourself?
Me? No, the place gives me the creeps. Workers have gone missing and all kinds of spooky stuff.
What goes on in there?
God knows. I'd give my innards to find out. But it's way too gothic for me. If you uncover anything, give me first shot at it, huh?
Sure thing.
I also got this. It could come in handy. The Strahov is one weird place.
A handy machine pistol. Gas punch reloader.
No invasion force should be without one.
How much?
Have you seen what these can do?
How much?
800 euros.
Okay, let's talk in the car.
The Strahov isn't far.
Alright, I forgot that there's that interaction with him there. So what I'm going to do is make a save. But then I'm going to reload the other save that I made earlier, where we didn't actually get Luddick to give us the information.
What do you know about that building over there?
What? So turns out I will have to redo this again. Sorry about this. I didn't realize about that, but I'm just curious to see what happens if you don't get that outcome that we got. Whether or not he just doesn't turn up, or whether he has a change of heart and turns up anyway. Ah, that's right, I forgot. That's why you need to interact with this. Of course, Lara would almost die from that. But the only reason I'm doing this, again, is for the purposes of going off of the save file where we didn't actually get Luddick to help us, to see whether or not, when we actually finish this part of the game, whether he'll still actually turn up for Lara in spite of that, or if there will be a different outcome. And then once I've sussed that out, I'll reload my other save that I made recently at the Strahov to continue the story on.
My strength is increasing. we're getting somewhere. Let's see if he's got keys to...
Alright, so now let's see if Luddick will turn up based on the fact that I've reloaded the save where we didn't actually get the information
I
from
wonder if that key
him.
will fit here.
Okay, so he still does. Let's see if dialogue's different.
Have you changed your mind about the Strahov code?
Yes, I thought I'd give you another chance. But I want the story, the events in Paris, and whatever happens here.
It's a deal, Luddick.
This passcode will get you into the warehouse area. It's only a low-level pass, but at least you'll be inside the complex.
I can take it from there. Have you tried this code yourself?
Me? No, the place gives me the creeps. Workers have gone missing and all kinds of spooky stuff.
What goes on in there?
God knows. I'd give my innards to find out. But it's way too gothic for me. If you uncover anything, give me first shot at it, huh?
Sure thing. Let's talk in the car.
The Strahov isn't far.
Alright, so there we go. When it comes to speaking to Luddick, if you speak to him and you get the outcome where you actually get him to give you the information that you want, when you actually finish that part, he'll turn up and the dialogue will be one way based on that. If, however, when you were talking to him earlier, you didn't get him to give you the information and you do that part, he still turns up, but there's slightly different dialogue based on the fact that he changed his mind. So now that I've covered that, it's time to reload the save that I made inside the Strahov Fortress, which is the current part of the game that I'm up to. And what I'm going to do is any music that plays, I'm going to just stop and wait for it to loop, or stop, whatever the case may be. Alright, so this music is well and truly looped on itself now. Having a look at the levels that are left in the game, I'm currently on level 21. The Strahov Fortress, there's 29 levels in total. So just thinking about the timing of stuff. What I might do is I'll do this level, and then I'll take a break, and then come back from that break and keep on playing. I don't want to push to finish the game today because I need to, off stream, play the levels up until the Von Croy apartment level again, so I can get the music on its own in the next stream in that level, and then continue on from where I might leave at the end of this stream. So I think that's what I'll do. I'll do this level first that we're currently on, and then after that level's finished, I'll take a break, and then I'll keep on streaming till I get whatever done, and I'll make sure to not go through the whole game in this stream. It'll work out well that way anyway, because then next Friday when I actually stream this game again, I can finish it off and then jump into the next Tomb Raider game on the same day. But that's the plan that I'll go with. Tech GG's. Thank you. Oh, there was a note book entry. Get into the Strahov, find the security control room. Lara can't pull herself up from here. Fair enough, game. Fair enough.
I don't want to draw too much attention to myself.
Przeciwnik spozorován. Slyšel si to?
I hate these enemies getting all these shots in when I was fucking blasting them away before they even started shooting at me.
Protivník spozorován. Slyšel si to? Slyšel si to? Slyšel si to? Slyšel si to? Protivník spozorován. Slyšel si to?
Alright, now Lara has that card. Strahov low security pass. Access low security areas.
Protivník spozorován.
Another thing about this game is the delay between pressing the button sometimes to pull Lara's weapon out can mean that she doesn't pull the weapon out straight away as soon as you press the
Protivník
button.
spozorován.
So you literally have to spam the button to get her to pull the weapon out.
Slyšel si to?
Again, I started shooting them before they started shooting me, yet they just stand there and shoot back as if they're not getting hit.
Protivník spozorován.
Ah, no dialogue from Lara.
I can climb up on that.
Tech AH Wings and a Rod Stream. Night for the history books. So what does AH stand for? Oh, I see now. Tech, I gotcha. Yep. Ah, but in capitals. Gotcha. I was thinking about food, wings, and I thought that AH might have been an abbreviation for something to do with, you know, chicken wings or something, like a different kind or something like that. Got food on the brain.
My strength is increasing.
The last time I did a playthrough of this, it took me ages to get the combination of boxes and which ones and where. Ultimately, it took me 20 or so minutes to get to a point where I was like wanting to just, you know, ask someone in chat who had played the game, and then I got it. So it's good to actually get it in this playthrough relatively quickly. But yeah, there's a specific set of boxes that you need to move in a specific direction and all that kind of stuff in combination in order to get Lara to say, my strength is increasing now. And now that that has happened, it means that we can go back over this way and move these two crates that are piled on top of each other. Now that Lara has the extra strength able to do it. Hey, the presenter on the subject of Tomb Raider, you just started playing Rise, the Tomb Raider from 2015. Started playing as it is very highly rated. Amazing graphics for 2015, but you're probably playing some upscaled version. Yeah, I mean, that's the other thing too, like, if you're playing it on a PS5, for example, then you've got the PS4 version, and then if you're playing on the Xbox Series S or X, you've then probably got the Xbox One version as well. But yeah, the Rise of the Tomb Raider game, they definitely had an advancement in the graphics from the game that preceded it, from 2013.
Ah, let's not stand on ceremony here, Mrs. Croft.
Hey there, Etone. Thank you for redeeming the Bane impression. Hope things are going well. Etone, yes.
Let's not stand on ceremony here, Mrs. Croft.
That's an example of how I do it as a base before putting the Pringles can around my mouth to do it.
Let's not stand on ceremony here, Mrs. Croft.
Oh yeah, Etone, a crossover between Lara and Bane. We had a notebook update. Find the security control room. Shut down power to clear a route through the biodome to the Vault of Trophies.
My paper will miss me if I don't report in.
Found him skulking around in the loading bay. Must have got a passcode.
Close the door on your way out, Gleason.
I have records on you, Eckhart. You can't hurt me.
If only there was time for us to read them together. But it's too late now. There are things to be done.
Slyšel si to? Slyšel si to? Slyšel si to?
Alright, Lara now has the Strahov High Security Pass. Access high security areas.
Slyšel si to? Někdo tu je!
I wonder what needs that kind of security to keep it in. Wouldn't you know it? My route goes through that biodome. It's a long way round, unless I can shut the power off to that section. That's it. Better get moving whilst the grid's down.
Hello there, Ben Darren. Welcome. More Lara indeed. After this stream is finished, the next Tomb Raider stream will be Friday, because by that point October will be finished, and the only reason I've changed Tomb Raider to a different day is to be able to actually fit more days in for the horror games that I've been doing. So after this stream, Tomb Raider streams will go back to being on Fridays for the rest of the year. And we're getting closer and closer to finishing the game. I'm not going to finish it in today's stream. I want to sort of like leave some for Friday. And then that way I'll be able to actually jump into the next Tomb Raider game I've got planned after this, which will be Tomb Raider Underworld, because that game is celebrating an anniversary as well. Its 15th anniversary. Ben Darren, how do you keep track of all the games you want to play for anniversary celebrations? That's actually a good question. The thing about anniversary playthroughs is, of course, that there's going to be games that are celebrating anniversaries that I'm not going to be doing playthroughs for because they're games that I don't play or never played or don't like, you know. But I went through and I had a look at all the games that were celebrating either 10, 15, 20, or 25-year anniversaries. Some are even celebrating 30-year anniversaries as well. And went through and made a list of those games, the ones that I was actually interested in, ones that I had played a lot, ones that had, you know, some connection or anything like that, where I was going to want to do it. And so I used Wikipedia to see the release date for the games that I was interested in and compiled a list. And I've done the same for next year as well. But yeah, with the Tomb Raider games, there was the 25th anniversary for Tomb Raider 3, the 20th anniversary for this game, the 15th anniversary for Tomb Raider Underworld, and I don't worry about doing games that are only celebrating a 5th anniversary or a 14th anniversary or a 21st anniversary, you know, things like that. There's going to be some, though, that I won't be able to do, unfortunately, like Metal Gear Solid. I was wanting to actually do a playthrough of that to celebrate its 25th anniversary, but I don't think I'll be able to fit that in. So there will be some that I won't be able to fit in. because I haven't played that game and finished it in the same amount of time. So it's been years and years and years and years and years and years and years. I can't remember the first time I actually finished it. Probably would have been, I don't know, I want to say maybe like 2000, 2001, something like that. Benderin, yeah, wondered how you kept the numbers down because it could balloon quite easily. Oh, absolutely. But there might be some anniversaries that I'll still be able to fit into the schedule because they're games that aren't really that long. But still, I need to wait and see how things land because not much time left. Only 2 months left in the year. So any anniversary playthroughs I want to get done that are this year, I need to get it done before the year ends. But there will be some that I'll have to just let go. There's also going to be some annual playthroughs I might have to let go. Like I might not be able to do my Splinter Cell one this year or my Deus Ex one this year. In terms of like Deus Ex Human Revolution and Mankind Divided, I mean. I haven't played the original Deus Ex yet, and I haven't played the sequel to that. But I did want to actually do a playthrough of the 2 prequels and then the original, and then, you know, see where I go from there this year, but that might not be doable. So it might have to be next year. Have to see how we go. Hey there, DJ Full. Thank you so very much for the raid. That's awesome of you to do. Thank you so very much. Welcome to you and your raiders. I hope things are going well. Alright, notebook has been updated. Let's have a look. What Lara has written. Find the security control room, gain access to the biodome. So shut down power. Yep, so we've done that. Gain access to the biodome. The locations of the new notes is very confusing because new notes get put in between old notes in the notebook. Alright, so we're now up to this level. I'm going to make a save here. And what I'm going to do is go on my break. I said that after I finish that last level, I was going to go on a break. So I'll take a 10-minute break, and I'll be back with more Tomb Raider after that. Nevbite, thank you so much for the raid. Thank you so much for the follow. Before I go on my break, though, I just want to give some shout-outs to the people that have been raiding so far. Would like to recommend people check out the following streamers: DJ Full, who is doing some Tomb Raider level editor. So if you're looking for some Tomb Raider content that is more than just playing the officially released games, and you're curious about Tomb Raider games and levels that get created with the Tomb Raider level editor, definitely recommend checking out DJ's channel. Also highly recommend checking out Sherbot. They're doing a playthrough of The Witcher 3 Wild Hunt. It's their first playthrough doing a run of that game. And Amateur Tech is playing through the Tomb Raider series. He's currently on Tomb Raider The Last Revelation. He'll also be playing through the other main entries in the series after that as well. So highly recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. I'm going to find a bit of music from this game to play on my break. And I'll just put the break screen on. That's okay, Tech. Absolutely no worries at all for the shout out. So I've got some Tomb Raider music, an extended version from this game to actually play. I will play that while I'm on my break. I'll be back in 10 minutes to continue on. Alrighty then, back from my break. Oh, that's no worries at all, Tech. That's absolutely no trouble at all. Thank you so much for being here. I really hope you have a great rest as well, and no worries at all for the shout out. No worries at all. Hope you have a good one, dude. Coda the Wolf Fox, thank you so much for the follow. Hey, Stan. So we're up to the next level. I don't know if there's any music that plays before we speak to this dude, but I just want to cover that just in case. So if there's any music that happens, I just wanted to stop still and listen to it until it loops or stops. But if there is no music, I'll just keep on going forward and speak to this dude. Hey there, Maxi. It's going really, really good, thank you, dude. How's things going with you? Oh, you've been lurking since the Sherbot raid? Oh, nice, dude. Glad to hear that you're doing good and that you had a nice long rest as well. That's really, really good, dude. Thank you so much for the lurking as well.
Don't breathe, and definitely don't move.
You are in big trouble, whoever you are. Intruders don't last long in Strahov.
Just answer my questions. Fine. First question, who are you? Second question, what are you and your buddies up to in here?
You really don't know what the Cabal is. We are the beginning of a new order of life on Earth.
Well, I've never heard of you.
Ignorant mortal. The Cabal! We control everything here in Prague. It means that we are going to be immortal. And you are going to be dead, intruder.
Immortal? That is impressive. How are you going to manage that?
Meister Eckhart is about to return.
If I had a coconut for every time some lunatic said something like that.
Your pathetic ignorance blinds you. We already have the last vital element from Turkey here in Strahov.
And that is?
The only true remaining Nephilim. The Cubiculum Nephilae, the Sleeper. That's right. The last of the extinct race here in the Strahov.
Surely the Nephilim are just a myth.
You see, ignorance. With vital essences extracted from this precious specimen, Meister Eckhart can breed the next generation of pure Nephilim. No more abomination to run amok like Boaz's proto-Nephilim. She deserved to pay for her stupidity.
Yes. Highly inconvenient having abominations running around loose, isn't it?
You have no idea what you are mocking.
Alright. For some reason, there was a glitch there where dialogue didn't play out. Also, just need to check something out. Don't know if a cutscene was skipped. Okay, cutscene wasn't missing there. Alright, so this time let's hope that the dialogue doesn't glitch again. His dialogue got cut off. And it was annoying too, because it was at a point where Lara has a really funny line that I wanted to focus on.
Don't breathe, and definitely don't move.
You are in big trouble, whoever you are. Intruders don't last long in Strahov.
Just answer my questions. Fine. First question, who are you? Second question, what are you and your buddies up to in here?
You really don't know what the Cabal is. We are the beginning of a new order of life on Earth.
Well, I've never heard of you.
Ignorant mortal. The Cabal! We control everything here in Prague. It means that we are going to be immortal. And you are going to be dead, intruder.
Immortal? That is impressive. How are you going to manage that?
Meister Eckhart is about to return the Nephilim race to glory. For our part in that triumph, he will grant us immortality.
If I had a coconut for every time some lunatic said something like that.
Your pathetic ignorance blinds you. We already have the last vital element from Turkey here in Strahov.
And that is?
The only true remaining Nephilim. The Cubiculum Nephilae, the Sleeper. That's right. The last of the extinct race here in the Strahov.
Surely the Nephilim are just a myth.
You see, ignorance. With vital essences extracted from this precious specimen, Meister Eckhart can breed the next generation of pure Nephilim. No more abomination to run amok like Boaz's proto-Nephilim. She deserved to pay for her stupidity.
Yes. Highly inconvenient having abominations running around loose, isn't it?
You have no idea what you are mocking.
There we go, now his dialogue played out properly. Don't know why it glitched before. Hey, Kingslayer, welcome on in. How's things? I like how he's like, ignorant mortal. The Cabal. Kingslayer, everything is good. You're a little sick. How are you? Oh, that really sucks, Kingslayer, that you're feeling sick. That really sucks. I hope you feel better soon. Glad to hear that everything's good otherwise, but yeah, being sick definitely isn't fun. As for me, I'm doing really, really good. I'm having a good weekend and playing some more Tomb Raider, celebrating its 20th anniversary. Still got about like 8 levels left before we get to the end of the game, but I won't be finishing it in this stream. And also in the next stream, I've got to cover some music in 2 levels that I didn't actually get to cover it in. Or 1 level, sorry, that I didn't get to cover it in because I forgot. So I need to do that off stream, get up to that point in that level again, and then in the next stream, at the start of the stream, cover the music in that, and then continue on till I finish the game from where I leave up to in this stream. That's okay, Kingslayer, no worries at all. Thanks, yeah. Can't believe that, well, in the next few days, there'll only be 2 months of the year left. Gemma, thank you so much for the follow.
It won't open.
So the trick with this is that the clue for the correct combination of valves you need to actually turn is hidden behind this. And the reason there's a big X on it is not because the game wants you to think that that's the incorrect one, but there's an X on it because the enemies don't want people to use the right combination. So they cross out that combination. But that's the combination that you actually need to do to solve this.
This ledge looks too far. I don't think I'll make it yet. This ledge looks too far. I don't think I'll make it yet. My strength has increased. Maybe now I can make it across that ledge.
There's chaos out there. Why has the power been cut off?
Is this your doing, Miller?
No, the power's down everywhere.
Just control things in the dome, then. Do it. Is everything locked down? You don't want anything getting loose.
It's under control, Master Eckhart.
We have a problem down in the sanatorium.
What?
Oh my god, accidentally cut that out. Jeez, I don't know. Oh my fucking god. Because of that little friggin' part that had a break in it, Lara did what she does when there's like a fence that you're vaulting over. Anything to take fucking hours longer. Alright, let's not worry about that prick yet. Let's get the cutscene first and then work my way back down there. Because I'll have to do that anyway.
There's chaos out there. Why has the power been cut off?
Is this your doing, Miller?
No, the power's down everywhere.
Just control things in the dome, then. Do it. Is everything locked down? We don't want anything getting loose.
It's under control, Master Eckhart.
We have a problem down in the sanatorium.
What problem, boys? Just have the guards deal with your inmates and pets.
I have a confession, Master Eckhart. I didn't destroy the Proto-Nephilim.
The Proto. You are kidding. Right, Boaz? I need to supervise this personally.
That experiment was to be eradicated. I expressly ordered it. It's far too dangerous to keep alive.
I couldn't. It's half Nephilim. That makes it impossible to kill without your bariac shard.
You ignored my orders for the last time, Boaz. Mullah, I need the services of one of your little creations.
Ah, please, no! It wasn't my fault! I'm loyal!
Your own incompetence has sentenced you, Boaz.
Give me a chance! Not the pot! No!
us out.
You really have made a mess of things, haven't you?
Who for? The stalker who stole my painting? What do you need with the painting?
Maybe I'll explain later, Ms. Croft. But for now, I need to go and turn the power back on.
Leaving me here?
You've caused enough problems over the last 2 days. Safer for everyone if you stay in one place for a while. You'll be okay in there.
And this?
My Periap shard. You...
Picked it up in the Louvre, yes. After you stole my painting.
All this can wait. I know where you'll be. Take a breather from damaging things, why don't you?
And now, what everyone wanted to do in a Tomb Raider game, not play as Lara. So this is the first level where you actually play as Curtis. He's got this weapon that he can throw. It's a magical kind of thing. He uses it in cutscenes. Originally, they planned to have it be something that he could use when you actually were playing as him, but they had to cut that out. So he doesn't have that weapon to use in gameplay. there's 3 levels where you have to play as him. And he doesn't really control that differently to Lara. I don't think he can sprint at all, even though you've unlocked it for Lara, but yeah, he can't sprint. So all he can do is run like he's constipated. So I'm going to make a save, and I don't know necessarily when to stop this music that's playing, because some music has a very difficult starting point to determine whether or not that's where it's gotten back up to when it's looping back around. And I think this one is one in particular. But in any case, I still want to just stop and listen to it. So I won't actually have Curtis run around or make any noise, and I won't talk while the music in this plays. And I'll try and pick a good point where it seems like the music's looped to continue on. Alright, so I don't know if it's looped back around or something like that, because there's bits and pieces in this music that sound very similar to the starting part, but it might not be the starting part because maybe they're just having that little part play again because it's going to lead up to a different part. But I think I've left that long enough without moving, making sound effects or talking over the top of it. Hey there, Brew. Welcome on in. What happened to Lara? So Lara got locked inside of this containment area by this dude Curtis, and we have to play as him for this level. There's 3 different parts of the game where you have to play as him. So this is the first one out of those 3.
And I thought this would be one of my easy days.
Hey, take it easy. What's going on down here?
Dying! We're all dying! Protoss on the loose! Black Angel's going to kill us!
Get a grip. What's gonna kill us?
The Proto! It got free! We got fed to it, but it ate the guards when the power shut down!
What the hell's the Proto?
The Screamer! The Black Angel!
Hey, I don't give a damn about your Black Angel. What are you doing down here?
I didn't sign on for this! Not devils and shadows! I'm just a truck driver!
What? You drove here?
4 days on the road, from Turkey. Long way, long way.
What did you bring here? What were you?
Death in 5 tons of stone. The Sleeper. Drove here, then they grabbed us. She locked us in here with her hungry pet. The Screamer. The Proto.
You were fed to that thing?
Fed to it, yes, but not me. I'm safe in here.
Yeah, sure. Keep the door locked, okay?
You can't hide out there. He'll get you. He'll get us all. You can't hide out there. He'll get you. He'll get us all.
My Farsi ability will help here.
Again, like with Lara, sometimes you have to spam the button to pull the weapon out 50 times before the character is like, oh, you want me to pull the weapon out? I see. always like to point out, that's not very smart. Put the password to enter a door next to the door. Hello, Ammo Greed. How's things going? This is not Nathan Drake. What the fuck? Thanks for redeeming that Arnie impression. Yeah, this is Curtis Trent. He's the character that we all wanted to play as in a Tomb Raider game. I.e. not Lara Croft. Who wants to play as Lara Croft in a Tomb Raider game? There's 3 levels, unfortunately, where you have to play as him. You're doing all good? Excellent. That's great, Emo. As for me, I'm doing really, really well. Things are going good. Who the fuck would want that? Yeah. I mean, in games later, like the Lara Croft spin-offs, as in like Lara Croft and the Guardian of Light and Lara Croft and the Temple of Osiris, you could actually have more than one character that people could play as. But yeah, this was the first game in the series to give you some levels to play as a different character to Lara Croft. And Margaret, you never played them. Do they hold up today? It's kind of a tough thing because these games are really, really old now. And so if you weren't someone who had played games of this kind back then, to try and play them now might be a bit difficult. But if you're used to tank controls like in the Resident Evil old school games, these games use tank controls as well. At least the majority of them. Apparently in the PlayStation version of this game, the controls aren't tank controls, but on PC they are, for some reason. I don't know why they did it like that. You recognize the camera angles from Hell? Yeah. Yeah, so if you're not a fan of that kind of thing... But the thing about the Tomb Raider games is there are moments where there are fixed camera angles, but it's not always the case. No wonder why. It still remembered that I had already pressed a button on there before. So when I put the right button in, it wouldn't let me put it all in because there was already a button pressed that it remembered from before. But the annoying thing is on that pressure pad, as soon as you press the interact icon, which is as soon as you press the interact button when the icon appears to interact with the keyboard, the keypad, it's the same button as pressing a key on the keypad. And for some reason on that keypad, as soon as you press the button to interact, it automatically presses the button that his finger is first on.
To je jenom ventilace.
Hey there, Lysindra. Oh look, it's totally Lara's love interest. Oh yeah. Yeah, the amazing Curtis Trent. How's things going, Lucinda? Good morning to you as well. Welcome on in. Tomb Raider's going great. There were 2 levels where I forgot to actually... No, 1 level. There was 1 level where I actually forgot to stop the character and listen for music. And I don't have a save file in that level at the start because there's different music in that level at the end of the level. And that's where the save file that I have is, at the end of that level. So off stream, I'm going to have to redo from another save to get to that level again. And then next stream on Friday, actually cover that before continuing on for where from where I will end this stream at. How's things going with you? Things are going well, getting up and around, sipping your morning coffee. Oh, hell yeah, that's good. That's excellent. I hope you're enjoying it. I'm glad to hear that things are going well. Yeah, I didn't realize until I got past the level and I was like, oh shit, I forgot to do that. And then the only save file I had was in that level, but at the end of the level when there's different music to the start of the level. And I'm like, oh crap. What's annoying is the fact that every time you back away, Curtis starts aiming off of the enemy, even when the enemy's right in fucking front of him.
Ah!
Thanks for redeeming the vein impression, Senny. Good day to you as well. Welcome on in. How's things going for you? As for Lara, Lara's going great. Curtis, however, is almost dead, but that's okay. I don't like Curtis. But yeah, at this point in time, we're playing as Curtis because Lara is locked away in a containment cell that he put her in. So now we have to play as this constipated moving dude.
Thanks.
Glad you came back to save me, stranger.
Name's Curtis.
Lara. And this is business.
I owe you one.
You owe me a painting.
Sorry. That one AWOL at the Louvre.
What brings you here from Paris?
Eckhart. We have business that only one of us will walk away from. You?
Personal reasons.
Eckhart plans to use all 5 obscure paintings to revive an ancient evil called the Sleeper, and rebreed the Nephilim race. To do that, he collects alchemically transmuted elements from his murder victims' bodies.
I've seen him at work as the Monstrum. With that glove.
Eckhart's the original black alchemist, and now he's very close to finding the last painting.
Does he know where it is?
Yes. It's hidden in the Lux Veritatis vault beneath the straw hole. The paintings must be destroyed. To do that, I need the shard you picked up at the Louvre.
There should be 3 Periapt shards.
Eckhart has the last one. If all 3 shards are united, they can destroy him permanently. So he keeps it safe.
Tell me about the shards.
They're ancient weapons of the Lux Veritatis. 2 of them were entrusted to my father. Eckhart murdered him to stop them passing into my hands. He failed.
So Eckhart went after your father, and you want revenge.
Justice.
We should work together.
You're trusting me?
Here. How can they be used to kill Eckhart?
He must be stabbed with all 3 shards.
We can divide the forces against us if we split up. You need the 3rd shard, so you should go after that. I'll find the last painting and destroy it.
Okay. Eckhart guards the shard in his old alchemy lab in the lower regions. I can find my way there.
The engraving shows the painting hidden in something called the Vault of Trophies. Here. The entrance is underwater. No problem.
How did she get the engraving and the map?
It doesn't matter. We have lost too many men trying to open that damn vault. Perhaps her special talents will help us get what we need. The mail will be coming this way soon. Make the preparations.
There's no danger she can destroy the last painting.
We won't allow her the opportunity. The 5th Obscura painting is mine already. And then...
Crooked? Lol, yeah, you were like, that ain't Lara. Definitely not, no. This was the first game in the series where they were like, hey, you know how for the last 5 games you've played only as Lara Croft because, you know, she's the main star of Tomb Raider and a good reason why you have probably kept playing the games in the series? How about we have you play as a character that is first introduced to Lara by basically molesting her while trying to, quote-unquote, frisk her, and let's write Lara for some reason to be okay with that while it's going on. let's not in any way, shape, or form make it that Lara is really pissed off about him for doing that, and that the next time she sees him should actually get his nuts and put it in a vice. Oh no, but we're going to reveal later that he's actually a good guy. And then have you play as him for 3 fucking levels in the game. But it's okay, his earlier introduction is fine because it turns out that he was actually on Lara's side the whole time, so it's okay that he did that to her, as long as we make it that he's a good guy, ultimately. Yeah, it is kind of screwed up, you know, versus Lara in the 2013 game when she's held by that dude and he's about to have his way with her against her will, and she ends up killing the guy. Whereas they wrote Lara in this instance to be perfectly okay with a dude like Curtis doing that. It's just like, yeah, it's all good. As long as he's revealed to be a hero in the end. And I'm like, if you wanted him to be a hero in the end, then when you introduce him, if you still want the player to be wondering who he is, just have him knock Lara out and then take the painting off of her and then leave. You know? It's probably a better way to make it unclear whether or not he's actually on Lara's side, so that when it gets revealed that he actually is on Lara's side, then it would be like, oh, okay, so, you know, he knocked her out to get the painting and then ran off. That's okay, because at least he was just doing that. And then when he gets revealed to be an ally, then it'd be like, you know, he wanted to make sure that Lara wasn't, because he didn't know if Lara was someone to be trusted or not, you know. If they went that angle, then that'd be okay, but they didn't go with that angle. And that's one of the reasons why I don't like his character at all. So, it's good when you don't get to play as him. But yeah, you have to play as him for 3 levels. And I'm pretty sure I've done the first 2 levels where you play as him. So that works out well. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. Alright, I've got 5 levels left, but I don't want to finish the game in this stream. Besides, I've got to backtrack because the save that I'll need to reload in order to be able to get back up to the start of the Von Croy mission, where you go to his apartment, is to reload this Renee's pawn shop save. Which is like, if I have a look at how many levels there are in the game. So Renee's pawn shop is, let's see. So Parisian Ghetto is the 5th level. So his is not really a level, but it's a building. And so when you go inside the building is there. So I don't know when Ice made that save, as far as how far into it I went. So potentially I've got to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 levels before I get back up to the part where Von Croy's apartment is, so I can actually get the music in that in the next stream. Crooked, I don't blame you, dude. Wouldn't want to play as Molester either, lol. Yeah, you know, it's just like, I don't know what they were thinking with that. But yeah, if you want him to not be known if he's good or not at the start, at least have him do something that isn't that reprehensible, so that it's not that big of a gap to make between him being a mysterious character you don't know if he's actually on Lara's side to, oh, it's okay, he is on Lara's side. But a good way to do that is not to have him feel up her and, you know. But the other thing is they make it like this erotic, sensual kind of moment. And it's like, there is no way in hell that Lara Croft would ever let something like that happen. And if she had like a gun to her head and it was happening, and that guy, you know, ended up basically running off because I think the Paris police turn up or something like that, and so he runs off, you know. But then the next time she sees him, he wouldn't be getting off so lucky. But because they wrote it that they wanted him to become an ally character later on, obviously that doesn't happen. But it's just ridiculous, his whole introduction. and all that kind of stuff. But he's got his fans, I guess. There's a lot of people who really think he's a great character, but I can't see it. Alright, so now that I think about it, I think this is where I want to end the stream. Given the fact that I need to do all that backtracking off stream to get back up to that level, I don't want to just have a stream where I just listen to the music and then end the stream and then that's it. So what I'll do is end the stream here, and then the next stream of this will be on Friday, and I'll redo the Von Croy apartment level on stream at the start, just to get the music that's in there as part of celebrating this game's 20th anniversary. And then once all that is sorted, then I'll continue on from this point in the story where we're up to. There we go. Just wanted to find some music from the game to play while I do my outro stuff. Look, it sounds like a plan, indeed. And then that way, on Friday, when I finish this game, I can jump into the next Tomb Raider game that I got lined up, which is Tomb Raider Underworld, to celebrate that game's 15th anniversary. Came out in 2008, same year as GTA 4. That's okay for the stream, Lucinda. Absolutely no trouble at all. Would like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers. Crocodiles has been doing a Assassin's Creed series run where he's playing through all the games in the series, the main entries, with no HUD elements at all. He's also not going to be able to do any fast traveling in any of the games, including the 3 open world RPG games either. And he's also got this thing going with those games as part of this series run where he can only look at the map of the game once per hour. He can actually bank those views as he goes through not only each part of the games individually, but from game to game as well. So if he finishes one game with 15 looks at the map available, then that carries over into the next game. And so every hour that passes, if he hasn't actually looked at the map, he gets to bank another look at the map for a future point. So he's doing a very unique and special kind of playthrough. And Lucinda is playing through Resident Evil 5, doing a fun run of that game. Is also doing other Resident Evil games as part of her October month of horror. Is also a fan of horror games like The Evil Within, as well as The Last of Us also. And Lucinda is also playing through the Assassin's Creed series. In November, she'll be resuming it by playing Assassin's Creed Origins for the first time. Amateur Tech has been doing Tomb Raider. He's up to Tomb Raider The Last Revelation, the 4th game in the series. He's also going to be playing all the other main entries in the game series as well. Maxi is playing through Mass Effect. He's playing through the Legendary Edition. He's currently on his first ever playthrough of the first Mass Effect. He's also a fan of games like Ghost of Tsushima. He was doing a playthrough of that on the highest difficulty recently. And he also most recently finished Marvel Spider-Man 2 as well. So another great streamer. Highly recommend checking out DJ Full as well. They're someone who streams a lot of Tomb Raider level editor games. So Tomb Raider level editor allows people to actually make Tomb Raider levels, but also full games using it as well. Sherbot is also recommended, has been playing some Witcher 3, The Wild Hunt, going through that game for her first time, playing that awesome masterpiece. So I highly recommend checking out all those streamers if you haven't before. Maxi, no worries for the shout out, buddy. Absolutely no trouble at all. And no worries, Senny, for the stream and the shout out either. More than happy to give you one. And same to you as well, Lucinda. More than happy to give you a shout out as well. Absolutely no worries at all. The next stream that you'll see from me will be Alan Wake 2. Looking forward to jumping back into that game. I started my playthrough of it on Friday and absolutely am loving it. So that's the next stream you'll see from me. If you see me streaming Alan Wake 2, then you know it's become Monday for me. We're going to go and raid Ginger Perks, who's playing a game called At Dead of Night. Ginger Perks is another Australian streamer. She primarily streams horror games, but also RPG games as well, doing a bit of a mix. And so she's currently playing through At Dead of Night. So we'll go and give Ginger Perks a raid. Here's a general raid message that people can feel free to use. Here's also a raid message with some free follower emotes. And here's also a raid message with some subscriber emotes as well. Absolutely, Senny. Definitely will catch me next time. 100%. And I hope you have a great rest of your weekend as well, dude. Thank you so much. Thank you everyone for watching this stream. I really do appreciate it. The current schedule, until Alan Wake 2 is finished, the game that will be for Wednesday and Thursday is unknown at this point. However, the next stream, as I said, that you'll see from me will be Alan Wake 2. And on Friday, and I need to update that, on Friday I'll be jumping back into this game, Tomb Raider Angel of Darkness. And then on Saturday, I'll be doing another stream of Black Flag. But because October will be finished by then as well, it means that Assassin's Creed streams will return to being Saturdays and Sundays, not just Saturdays, which I only did for October while doing horror stuff. Thank you, Maxi. You have a great rest of your weekend as well, dude.